I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful willpower system. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tundvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarradhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadhitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome all of you to today's segment of the Nithyananda Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here we have a few security reminders from KAILASA's National Security Agency, as well as the important cautions for today's program. We welcome all Kailaya-vasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have the Naina Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us today for the sacred spiritual program. Let us now understand about Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is a source Shakti. It is from her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, engracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The word Samadhi means Sama is oneness and Adhi means source. So Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment, when you are able to catch it, it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Let us understand a few fundamental truths about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first and foremost is that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras in the temples and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the absorbed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now understand about the Akashic readings, which are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not predictions. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Introducing now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, macrocosmic, ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Before the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the tender age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandal Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapita by Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. It is in the same year the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapita. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapitam by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. And here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitam. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitam. In the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bahyanagara Shripura Sarvanyapitam. In the same year, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Surangi Sambrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitam. And here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bahyanagara Shripura Sarvanyapitam. Here, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajya of the Suryavamsha lineage. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, and in the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen being coronated as the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order, as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji Maharaj, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order, as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 36. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam Adinam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Guru Parampara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. And in the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In this same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kulamat and also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here you can see the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being made as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kulamat. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has globally initiated 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies, books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. Here you can see the Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, as they are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of more than 1,000 Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. And so with this, we're going to be having a break now, followed by which we are going to be entering the next segment of today's program, which is understanding how the divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after the break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, we're back, and we're now going to be entering into this next segment, which is the understanding the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hindus. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, in all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, Devi based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed to the whole world on the 17th of September 2010. Here, Swamiji expands on how Hinduism is the most feminist religion.
Religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says very beautifully, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house saying, even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother who can reach. Here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Devi Upanishad, second verse. Devi replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of the Atharvana Vedas. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born. Below and above and around am I. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in, source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now residing in which all of us are going to merge back into. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Nijavatara, where Devi Parashakti manifests through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and in her words explains about the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Premkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Parachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here. To give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramoli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Now, how is the best way to receive Devi Parashakti? When we see Devi Parashakti, she is literally in our screen. We are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti both at that moment. She should be received traditionally for this reason. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paisa. In US, it can be 1 cent. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for $100, for 100 days, you will have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do namaskara and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous and unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Here, the supreme point of Hinduism expands on how best we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Ajapa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We are now going to be listening to the revelations made by Devi Parashakti about the ongoing pralaya and the current state of humanity.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு. நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Let us now go over the translation of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashakti, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. We are now going to be seeing the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Severe cases of COVID causing cognitive impairment equivalent to aging 20 years, a new study finds. Patients who overcome severe COVID infections suffer the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the ages of 50 and 70, a new study has found. This is the equivalent of losing 10 IQ points, say the team of scientists from the University of Cambridge and Imperial College London. Their findings suggest that the effects of the coronavirus infection are still detectable more than 6 months after the illness. The cognitive recovery is gradual at best, and it may even impact people who only had mild cases. There is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infection. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, says the scientists. By comparing the patients to 66,008 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on average to that sustained with 20 years aging, between 50 and 70 years of age, and that is the equivalent to losing 10 IQ points. The World Health Organization claims India had 47 lakh COVID deaths, 10 times more than the estimate number. Government objects to this. A World Health Organization report had estimated that there were 47 lakh COVID-19 deaths in India from January 2020 till December 2021 end, which is nearly 10 times the official figures. India rejected the estimates by calling the data collection methodology questionable and said, despite India's objection to the process, methodology and outcome of this modeling exercise, World Health Organization released the excess mortality estimates. A study in the US says that the Omicron is as severe as other COVID variants. The Omicron variant of the SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as previous variants, according to a preprint version of a large US study that counters assumptions in other studies that it was more transmissible but less severe. The findings, which estimated Omicron's severity after accounting for the impacts of vaccines, should reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots, experts say. Vaccines helped keep hospitalizations and deaths relatively low during the Omicron surge compared with previous variants. The new study, based on records of 130,000 COVID patients in Massachusetts, is unique and pretty strong, said Dr. Arjun Venkatesh of Yale School of Medicine and the Yale Center of Outcome Research and Evaluation, who was not involved in the research. 2 new Omicron variants detected in the US could spark another wave. 2 new strains of COVID-19 have arrived in the US. These variants evade antibodies from vaccinations and prior infections, which could create the possibility of a new wave. The Africa Health Research Institute in South Africa conducted a study that found that the BA4 and BA5 variants can evade antibodies. The low absolute neutralization levels for BA4 and BA5, particularly in the unvaccinated group, are unlikely to protect well against symptomatic infection, the study noted per Bloomberg. This may indicate that based on neutralization escape, BA4 and BA5 have the potential to result in a new infection wave. A new subvariant of Omicron has been found in the UK as the country battles a renewed surge of the coronavirus. The Office for National Statistics said that 4.9 million people in the UK were infected with COVID-19 as of last weekend, a record high during the pandemic. The comment comes at a time when South Africa may be entering a fifth COVID wave earlier than expected, owing to the rise in infections that seems to be driven by the BA4 and BA5 Omicron subvariants. The World Health Organization last month added the sublineages to its monitoring list. With more than 100,000 official deaths from COVID-19 and 3 times that if excess data is taken into account, South Africa is the worst hit country in Africa. Meanwhile, only 30% of the entire South African population has been vaccinated against the coronavirus. The World Health Organization has said that the South African scientists who identified Omicron variant of COVID-19 late last year have now reported 2 more Omicron subvariants, BA4 and BA5. This is another sign that the pandemic is not done with us, and there are some clear takeaways. Cases in South Africa have only begun to rise in the past 10 days or so, according to the country's Department of Health. In that period, the number of new daily cases went from bouncing between 800 to 1,800 the week ending April 17 to over 6,500. Whether the US sees its own BA4, BA5 jump remains to be seen, but it is already seeing surge related to BA2 from a 26,675 7-day average of new cases on April 1st to 60,809 as of April 29. Hospitalizations and deaths related to COVID have also begun to rise. More than 80 million people, 3 times higher than the official number suggests, have probably died because of COVID, US's Washington University researchers say. The researchers gather data through searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. Rates of excess deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per every 100,000 people. That would mean about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the 2 years between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021, 3 times as many as the official 5.9 million that have actually been recorded. People infected with COVID-19 at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and in the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variants of the coronavirus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period. An estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from long COVID. COVID blood clot risks higher for 6 months after having virus. After a COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from Sweden suggests. The research found people with severe COVID and those infected during the first wave had the highest clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had had a blood clot in the lung, compared with fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who do not have COVID. A University of Iowa at the Iowa City, researchers led the study of 24,950 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest IHCA from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,916, which is 23.7%, had COVID-19 from March to December 2020. Adult COVID-19 patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to hospital release. Catching COVID may cause changes to the brain, a study suggests. scientists found significant differences in MRI scans before and after infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly, with less gray matters in the parts ready to smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress that the brain could be healed. The study is published in the journal Nature. Lead author Professor Gunail Duart from the Wellcome Center of the Integrated Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford says we were looking at essentially mild infection. So to see that we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. The scientists rescanned 401 participants for 4.5 months on average after their infection, 96% of whom had had mild COVID. 384 participants who do not have COVID. They found the overall brain size in infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 and 2%. There were losses in gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell and regions linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. But the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and well-being. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. According to the youth researcher, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contact over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in personal development over such a long period of time. Not being able to smell the other person, not being able to touch them, not being able to notice their aura or how they move. This impoverishment of impulses, then in the case of real contact and physical presence, means that the young people do not even know how to behave, how to comfort others, and how to look others in the eye. One question worldwide which everyone is having is, when will the pandemic be over? Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but unfortunately, that is also not a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists don't yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get sick themselves. UK has recently announced that it has identified a new strain of the coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. The virus is getting stronger and more virulent. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the endgame of the pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to the UN agency. More than were reported in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. World Health Organization epidemiologist and technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that that's the case, it cannot be banked on as of today. Data from the New York State Center Health Department shows that the BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin. BA2 is doubling in proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represents about 1 in 10 sequenced cases. The pattern is mind-boggling given what New York experienced this winter. Since Omicron's discovery in late November, the state has registered 2.2 million COVID-19 cases, its biggest surge of the pandemic. Recently, 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This included fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. There may be a chance of people getting reinfected again. Scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and former chief of the Indian Council of Medical Research, Dr. T. Jacob John, said it is very likely that the 2 pandemics are going on side by side, one by the Delta and the other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insight into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency PTI that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by Wuhan D614G. According to Dr. Jacob, Omicron's immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distant connection with Wuhan D614G, which began the pandemic. Since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of the 2 pandemics going on side by side, Delta and the close relatives, and Omicron and its variants in the future. As of now, we have gone through a lot of how the pralaya or the coronavirus is still, after 2 years, playing a major role in the way society is functioning and impacting the health of humanity at large. Here, Devi Parashakti, through the Nijavatara, the supreme founder of Hinduism, gives 8 ways to protect ourselves from the coronavirus.
Paramashivoham. Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Devi has revealed the solutions for the sufferings of Pralaya revealed by Devi Parashakti. She says, "O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, the state of Ananda Spurana." Devi Parashakti beautifully says, through these 8 ways, humanity can relieve themselves from the sufferings of Pralaya. And so now with this, we're going to be entering into a short break, after which we're going to be beginning the next segment. Please stay tuned.
Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, we're back. And now entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the addressing all the misunderstandings, gossip and rumors being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and about the state of his health and the current state of KAILASA. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has clarified a lot of these details through a series of Facebook posts on his official profile in Facebook. This post, which we'll be reading out now, is from the 19th of May. Paramashiva's blessings. This is for all devotees and disciples. Please stop sending money to take care of my health related. From the day these rumors about my health started spreading, money is pouring into all our trusts from all over the world. Please stop sending money. Now, all my devotees and disciples, listen intensely. The separation from me, the anxiety, whether you'll be able to see me again or not, in insecurity, whether you'll be able to get the darshan and initiations again or not. All this is a sweet pain which can be transformed into a deep devotional feeling connection through spiritual practice by Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reading autobiography of the Avatar and enjoying Nithyanandapedia. What we are going through is not a natural disaster like a tsunami or earthquake, where sending money makes you feel fulfilled and you have done some charity. What we are going through is a great spiritual possibility by Paramashiva to all of us. Paramashiva himself is settling as a larger being with more intensity and power manifestation in me through this intense samadhi. This is not the time for you to send some money or charity. As I heard, many devotees are selling their properties and pouring money to take care of my health into our organizations from all over the world. Please stop this. If you want me to be alive and active for a longer time, for your benefit or the benefit of the world, do light a lamp in front of my Guru Aranigid Yogeshwara's picture in your own home and pray to him to settle into my body and be more active and energetic and live longer. So use this beautiful opportunity of sweet pain of separation to intensify your deep devotion and feeling connection more and manifest powers, enlightenment of Paramashiva. It's all your love, devotion, feeling connection, settles me from samadhi and makes me active and gives satsangs again, not the money you pour. If you want to show your love, devotion, just put the picture of my Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, light a lamp, take a selfie and post it. Whenever I open my eyes, I will try to see all your posts and send my love and blessings to all of you. This is the stotra that describes Aranagiri Yogeshwara from the Arunachala Purana. Aranagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Lalate tripundri nitila krita kasturi tilakaha spuran maladhara spurita katikaupi navasanaha dadhano dustaram sirasi phanirajam shashikalam pradeepas sarvesham Aranagiri yogi vijayate. The one who has the tripundri, the 3 lines of sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of the sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who holds the unconquerable king cobra and crescent moon on his crown. Victory unto Aranagiri Yogeshwara, the illuminator of all beings. This is from the Arunachala Puranam, the first verse, Aranagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In this salutation, we offer our respects and gratitude to Aranagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who incarnated a few thousand years ago and is even today available to his ardent devotees in the gracious form of Arunachaleshwara, the presiding deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai. With this salutation, we remember and thus invoke Aranagiri Yogeshwara's presence as we recall the great Leela of his happening in the Avatar Leela, life of the Avatar. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. Here you can see the illustrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with Aranagiri Yogeshwara. The next post which we are going to be looking at today was posted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his personal Facebook profile on the 22nd of May. Paramashiva's blessings. For all my dear disciples and devotees, I will try to give you live coverage of Samadhi happenings in and around me. If you imagine cosmos as a big huge air balloon, your body as a small ball inside that huge air balloon, I feel one with the huge air balloon. The cosmos and feel like I can understand and do anything about the cosmos, but paradoxically, not able to move that small body I am having inside that huge cosmic balloon. I feel more I, me, mine, identities move with the cosmos. I feel like I can move anything in the cosmos, but paradoxically not able to move anything in my body, even my feet or my hands. Absolute aloneness. Other than I, nothing else exists, but no tiredness or boredom of loneliness. Now, the moment I sit in Padmasana, all the nadis settle down, including breathing. Being falls into samadhi, no verbalization, no visualization, absolute unclutching experience and pure conscious experience of Maha KAILASA. Paradoxically, if I stretch my body and lay down, I am able to open my eyes and recognize all the things happening around me. So my doctor disciples who are taking care of me insist that I keep my body stretched. When I see somebody, I see their whole past, present and future lives and patterns together. So the way I relate to them looks illogical, irrational for them and even for others. I can also see the past, present and future. Time is just one more dimension of life, like length, breadth and depth. Living the life as long as you want or taking another body in any plane or any loka is just your free will. I feel more comfortable, very relaxed and resting while sitting in Padmasana, wide awake, day and night, without knowing the difference between day and night, then stretching my legs and lying down. Few more further medical test results have come, and medically, my body is completely fit and healthy, but still not able to eat one idli, not able to sleep even for 21 minutes continuously. This absolute silence and stillness of the snow-covered mountains and oceans keeps me extremely energetic and alive. I lived a full sincere life, integrated to my Guru Parampara, did extreme hard work. If my Guru Aranagiri Yogeshwara gives me more time, I will do more of his work. I am absolutely fulfilled about my past and extremely enthusiastic about my future. Anything my Guru wants to unfold. With my Guru's grace, I already made Kailasa. The revival of the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation happened with sovereign land. I have revealed my vision for furthering of revival and enriching through more than 20,000 hours of my satsangs, initiations, classes, which comes around 1.7 terabyte digital material in last 22 years from 2000. Books published with ISBN number 1250 in 52 international languages. Still more than 700 manuals and books are unpublished, which will soon be published. I have initiated enough disciples to manifest Paramashiva's powers and created many Kailayavasis who will carry on this mission of Kailasa. So I neither have greed to live longer on this planet, nor have hatred to leave this planet. I am absolutely fulfilled. Meditate on each of these descriptions about Samadhi and do Achapa Japa or unclutching. You can also experience this as you are all in the space of oneness with me, and we are all literally extension of one universe, Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. This is the second post which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made to the world to clarify and to debunk all the rumors and myths and misinformation being spread about his health. This is the post posted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 23rd of May. Paramashiva's blessings. One more life coverage for all of you from inside Samadhi. One of the literal meaning of the word Samadhi is Sama plus Adhi, getting balanced or one with the origin. In multiple ways, my body, mind, being, emotions, muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy are all getting balanced again and again and falling back to the origin. Vata, Pitta, Kapha, all the three doshas of the body falls into Samatva. This means unnecessary fat and undigested food accumulated inside the body leaves the body in multiple forms and body gets completely detoxed and starts shining like the third eye of Paramashiva. This is why no external food or no regular sleep or no regular Mala Jala, Ingala, Pingala, Shushumna, the three nadis get absolutely balanced. So breathing and the dasa pranas, the 10 actions of the air circulation inside the body, gets completely balanced, purified and detoxed. The karmas are purified, burnt and cleared. When I am established in this samadhi state fully, all those people who asked boons, prayers, wishes are granted. Energy from Paramashiva manifests intensely and fulfills everyone. That is the reason people find all the boons they ask me during the programs or during the prayers gets fulfilled when I am in Samadhi. All the questions that people asked are responded and answered inside them when I am in Samadhi because I am in oneness with all of them. Even the so-called haters and enemies lose the strength to hate me and hold on to the enmity because I spread and being one even inside their soul. I see every being with all their past lives, present lives and future possibilities and respond accordingly to each being. For every devotee, disciple who pours their time, treasure and talent, my love from the Samadhi state is showered back on them. Love and attention from Samadhi state is pure energy and power. So when it is showered, nobody will be able to doubt or deny it. Every boon and blessing given during every program, every time, even in the past lives are empowered, manifested, fulfilled now while I am in Samadhi because through this body intensely, Paramashiva manifests and does all his activities he is supposed to do. It is literally like Paramashiva takes over my body, being completely, operates on high-speed intensity and urgency, responds to single individual prayers to the largest happening in the cosmos. Many seekers, self-denial, self-hatred, HDH is dissolved, right knowledge is given, and the courage to follow the right knowledge is showered. That is the reason when I am in Samadhi, many devotees, disciples become so intense like Shivaganas and take powerful decisions towards manifesting Paramashivatva. Actually, building of the real Kailasa work happens million times more when I am in this deep samadhi than doing regular activities like satsang, initiation, and classes. The whole cosmos is churned. Sincere seekers are intensely attracted towards me intensely, beyond the societal patterns and conditionings. During these intense samadhi periods, Paramashiva manifests in this being like dynamic dynamite diamond and destroys all the patterns and conditionings, ignoring conclusions supported by arrogance. Paramashiva loves, 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 continues to love you, so you powerfully, till all of your doubts and denial about his love drops until you start enjoying the same love and oneness of Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. This is the final post which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has posted about his health and all the rumors and misinformation being spread about them. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism having undergone multiple medical tests and all of the tests having coming back positive, having coming back as perfectly healthy, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not facing a single medical issue. Rather, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is undergoing an intense samadhi experience, for which he has asked all of us for us to experience him once again in this physical plane. Pray to Aryangi Yogeshwara and light lamp in front of him. So with this, we're going to be coming back to you after a short break, entering into the next segment of today's program. We are going to be having devotees sharing their experiences of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is still influencing their lives and proving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is more than just this physical plane, but operates on a dimension completely beyond it. Please stay tuned. Here only.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with your son.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us again. I am Sri Nithya Sarveshwarananda Maharaj, and welcome back to all our viewers. Today we have very special guests, very beautiful people with beautiful spaces and experiences to share with all our devotees. We have Ganeshan Ayya and we have Surya Prakashan Ayya to share their experiences. So, Ayya, Surya Prakashan Ayya, could you please share about yourself with our devotees, a few words, and introduce yourself? Please go ahead, Ayya.
Okay, Nithyanandam to all. I am Surya Kumar from Chennai, Korattur. Recently, I saw the Swamiji Facebook profile. In that, Swamiji reveals he had some medical support and need breathing apparatus also support. Seeing that moment, I got a little jerked. Then I saw the Swamiji solution also to pray to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and offer lamp in his samadhi. Then same day I moved to Tiruvannamalai. I sit in Arunagiri Samadhi with our group of people also. We went along with me. So the moment we sit Arunagiri and offering our prayer, the intense Kundalini was awakening with everyone. So I felt a lot. I closed my eyes, I deeply connected with Swamiji and offer prayer to Arunagiri. The moment I closed my eyes, the Kundalini is awakening. Then after some time I settled. Then I keep my eyes closed. That time Swamiji reveals each things to each person different way, so that the person can easily understand what Swamiji communicates. It will not be like unique to everyone, it's same. For me, I am a little bit logic person and scientifically everything I want backup. For me, he shows like atom structure. Atom 3 rings will be there, no? Electrons movement, 3 rings will represent by atom. It is black color, it is not visible to me. Then I couldn't get any click on that. Then I was deeply praying to Swamiji. Swamiji, what you reveals me in this? 2 rings you are showing very golden color, that golden color is blinking and shining, dimming, shining, like that it is showing, like active. The center one rings, it is like linga, it is showing, nothing is reflecting. Then after some time I got click. Yeah, this is center linga, this is Sulumunai Nadi. It is Swami settled in deep samadhi. Then Yedagala Pingala Nadi is active. That means Swami is alive. Like me, indication come into me, intuition, thought come to me. Then I got, okay. This breathing apparatus for scientific purpose, Swami's proving purpose is attached and showing to the world. This is later on maybe Swamiji will reveal. For me, the click is happened. For that, I was seeing the reference from anything is there from Shastra. From Valalar, that breathing technique I found, Kala. In that they told the person who is taking number of breathing less, he can live for long. Who is taking number of breath more, his lifespan will short. For example, for our normal being, for every minute, 15 times you will take a breath. In that case, if you breathe means you live for 100 years lifespan time. So what happened to the samadhi state means your number of breaths will come down. Like in normal cases, if you sleep means you used to breathe 15 times. If you sleep means it goes to 32 times. So Swamiji was describing incident. If you sit means his body immediately goes to number of breath. The pulse rate goes in, breathing come down means nothing but his breathing it is going down. It is as per Hindu Shastra, Samadhi experience, Swamiji's body is happening. This has been explained to Ramana Maharishi, even Sri Sai Baba. So that time we could not be able to scientifically record like Swamiji is explained to now. Maybe it will all reveal to well later on time. This is happening to Swamiji. Then that proof also I got. Then I got Swamiji is going to prove this to well scientifically in Samadhi condition. What is happening in divine body? Then what is normal human body, divine body difference? This everything will reveal. For that is showing everything. If you remove breathing habit also, nothing will happen. Even if it is not breathing also, in deep Samadhi, you will be alive. That has been described in our Shastras. So, person, if you take 1 breath per minute means he can live for 1,500 years. So, some people only 200 years. So, it is Samadhi actually it will happen. These people don't know. Saviji Nirvikalpa Samadhi, he has to come back to Saga Samadhi to react with us. Now, his Nirvikalpa Samadhi is one with cosmos. So, the rumors people doesn't understand this concept. They make so many rumors. That and all I don't bother. Even regarding this, I given one audio also. What is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What is Saga Samadhi? What happens? In this record, I give detailed breathing that the difference now. This is what the science began of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Saga Samadhi. So these people knows means they will not make unnecessary room. This is my concern. Okay. Afterwards, now after making little lamp in Arunagreswaram Tiruvannamalai, my 2 prayers happened on the same day. My shop was there in my hometown. It has not come for rent for 1 year. It is kept close. I don't know, after taking prayer, I just returned driving to Chennai. My wife called. The shop is asked for rental. They given advance. That is 1 year prayer that is happened just like that. The second one is, for me, I want to build one temple in my hometown. That is some bigger level for Swamiji and Ishwar. So for that also I talked with that land person. He is also agreed for 5 months before. And whatever I don't know, he is not interested to give the land to me. Then I kept quiet. Then I just kept my prayer only to Swamiji regularly. That also last week, that person immediately called me. I want ready to give this land for you. As your previous time, so you come and do as per your choice. I told him I don't have money now. I can give only advance. He told, okay, come and give whatever money you have, you give. Then I went, given 75,000 advance and made agreement. 3 months time I will make a register. So 2 prayers happened. So whatever this also Swami revealed. When I in deep Samadhi, whatever prayer you put, this Janma or previous Janma also will get fulfilled. So for me, the quite pending, which is very important for me, get fulfilled. That is live. I got experience of getting my prayer fulfilled. Then third one is even body also. Swamiji told in Samadhi state he is seeing Dasa Vayukal function. How it is function is observing his body is going through. That is told Swamiji. But I am not. I am getting that much Samadhi experience. But it is happening in my body. That nadis, like we have got meridian channel, we have got 12 major meridian channels, some 21 meridian channel is there. But as per the scientific 12 meridian channel is well known, approved by Chinese method. So the each meridian channel, what's happened for that, how the dasa vibes moves. It literally happened in my body. I am taking notes, everything. I am going to post also this also. Only 2 posts I made in WhatsApp Facebook group. Something about what is happening in our body in actual time with Siddha as well as explained with previous the Dasavaipa function and all has been explained with Thirumula in Thirumandiram. This and all how it is correlates. Abhan how it behaves, Udan how it behaves, Saman how it behaves. If in movements, what will happen to our body, what function will happen, how the life energy prana is moving to each meridian channel. This will happen like at the meridian channel I get activated, I can able to follow the meridian channel, I am getting notes and filled it. I am referring that same thing with also acupuncture also, they have got meridian channel, it is matching. So everything Swamiji, what is known is revealing to me regarding how to, this body functions. Then he is giving, so the recently last week onwards, some new power also come. This was not there before. Something as a visualization come when I sit and chant Magavakya or morning time when Paramashivoham calls sitting time, automatic visualizations come. That incident going to happen 1 or 2 days after. The 2 incidents like that happened to me. Some good things also is revealing. Some bad things also is coming as visualization. With that, I could able to take cautions about what is going to happen. So Swamiji is giving such a power in intense Samadhi state. I could able to experience and having deep experience on that. Thank you, Swamiji, for giving this wonderful experience. And Swamiji, before you told, what you know, when you entangle with me, you will automatically get it. That will happen. What is known, what is unknown to you, will be known. That is happening to me. Swamiji is giving a lot of space knowledge before. That also I wrote one book. Now he is giving about body, how it functions. That time I am writing it. Maybe in short time, maybe if Swamiji permits, I will write this one book and offer to Swamiji feet. Thank you, Swamiji, for giving wonderful experience and powers to me. Nithyananda.
Thank you so much, Surya Kumar ji. That was a very wonderful sharing. So, a few things which I particularly felt very enriched as you were sharing, and I wanted to just highlight for our viewers, as you were explaining how so many of your obstacles which have been stuck for so many years related to the shop which you mentioned, and the kind of clicks you were having in various dimensions. Swamiji was making you experience Swamiji very much in your life, guiding you, being available to you.
Yes.
Even and you also mentioned, this one very good point you mentioned, that any prayer we ask when he is in samadhi, those prayers are getting answered very quickly. So that was a very beautiful point, and I hope that all your projects happen with all blessings. Thank you so much for coming, Nithyanandam. So we have another very special guest with us, Ganeshan from Tamil Nadu. Nithyanandam
Nithyanandam.
Please introduce yourself, and share your experiences of which you would like to share with our devotees. Please go ahead,
Nithyanandam. என் பேர் கணேசன், பாண்டிச்சேரியில இருந்து பேசுறேங்க ஐயா. புதுவை ஆதீனம், புதுவை கைலாசத்துல இருந்து பேசுறோம், பாண்டிச்சேரியில இருந்துங்க ஐயா. நானு 1994 கணபதி சுவாமிகள் என்றவங்களை முதல்ல தரிசனம் பண்ணேன். 1994 அந்த கணபதி சுவாமிகள் எங்களுக்கு ஒரு சில தீட்சைகளை கொடுத்து எப்படி வாழ்க்கையை வாழணும் அப்படின்றத எங்களுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்துட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அப்படி வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிற பொழுது மகிழ்ச்சியா வாழ்க்கையில எப்படி வாழணும்னு சொல்லி கொடுத்துட்டு இருந்தாங்க. நாங்க அதை கடைபிடிச்சு நான் வாழ்ந்துகிட்டு வந்தேன். அவங்க 2002 சமாதி ஆயிட்டாங்க. அவங்க 120 ஆண்டுகள் இந்த பூமியில வாழ்ந்தாங்க. இன்னைக்கும் புதுச்சேரியில அவங்களுக்கு ஜீவ சமாதி இருக்குது. 2002 அவங்க சமாதி ஆயிட்ட பிறகு என்னை யாரு வழி நடத்துவாங்க, எனக்கு இந்த இறைநிலையை இதன் பிறகு யாரு என்னை வழி நடத்துவாங்க அப்படின்ற ஏக்கத்தோட நான் இருக்கிற பொழுது இது சம்பந்தப்பட்ட பல தியான முகாம்கள் நமக்கு இங்க பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா தமிழ்நாட்டுல வள்ளல் பெருமானுடைய தியானப்படங்கள், அதன் பிறகு பல குருமார்களுடைய தியானப்படங்கள் ஒண்ணுத்துக்கா போயிட்டு எது என்னை மேல் நோக்கி செல்ல வைக்கும், எந்த குரு எனக்கு முழு நிலைமையை கொடுப்பாரு அப்படின்ற நோக்கத்துல அந்த தேடுதல் எனக்கு இருந்துகிட்டு இருந்தது. அப்படி அந்த தேடுதல் இருந்துட்டு இருக்கிற சமயத்துலதான் 2008 நம்ம பகவானை நான் சந்திச்சேன். 2008 பகவானை திருவண்ணாமலையில முதல்ல நான் சந்திக்கும் பொழுதே, பகவானை சந்திச்ச பொழுதே எனது கண்ணுல இருந்து தண்ணீரா வடிஞ்சு ஓடிச்சு. அப்பதான் எனக்கு ஒண்ணுமே புரியல. பகவானை நம்ம சந்திச்சு இப்பதான் முத பாக்குறோம், ஏன் நமக்குள்ள இருந்து அந்த அழுக வருது அப்படின்றத நான் எனக்கு ஒண்ணுமே புரியல. அதன் பிறகு சுவாமி ஒரு சத்சங்கத்துல சொல்றாங்க, யார் ஒருவர் ஒரு குருநாதரை பார்த்து அந்த மாதிரி கண்ணீர் விடுறாங்களோ அவங்களுக்கு இதுவே இறுதி ஜென்மம், அவங்களுக்கு நான் தான் குருநாதர் அப்படின்றது அது மூலியமா வெளிப்படும் அப்படின்றத சுவாமி ஒரு சத்சங்கத்துல அதன் பிறகு சொன்னாங்க. அதன் பிறகு என்னுடைய குருநாதர் இந்த பரமஹம்சர் தான் அப்படின்றத நான் பிடிச்சுக்கிட்டு இன்றைய வரைக்கும் அவர்கள் சொல்லிக்கிட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த உபதேசங்களை கேட்டு நடந்துட்டு இருக்கிறேங்க ஐயா. நான் புதுச்சேரியில அரசு பணியில பில் கலெக்டரா, பாண்டிச்சேரி முனிசிபாலிட்டியில பில் கலெக்டரா பணி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். நான் சுவாமி கிட்ட வந்த பிறகு எனக்கு அதற்கு முன்னாடி பல தடைகள் இருந்தது, அரசு பணியில பல தடைகள் இருந்தது. சுவாமி கிட்ட வந்த பிறகு அந்த பல தடைகள்லாம் நீங்கி அதையெல்லாம் எப்படி அந்த தடைகள் நீங்குவதற்கு என்ன தியான நுட்பங்கள்னு சுவாமி கற்றுக் கொடுத்தாங்க. அந்த தடைகள்லாம் நீங்கி இன்னைக்கு நான் ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறேன். நானும் எனது குடும்பத்தை சேர்ந்தவங்களும் ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறோம். இதற்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த குருமார்கள் கூட எங்களை மகிழ்ச்சியா வாழ வச்சாங்களே தவிர ஆனந்தம் என்ன அப்படின்றத கற்றுக் கொடுத்தது இந்த குருநாதர் தான். இந்த குருநாதர் கிட்ட வந்த பிறகுதான் ஆனந்தம் என்னன்றதை நாங்க புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம். அதன் பிறகு இந்த குருநாதர் தான் மேம்பட்ட நிலைக்கு எப்படி செல்வது அப்படின்றதையும் இந்த குருநாதர் தான் எங்களுக்கு வழிகாட்டினாரு. சுவாமி ஒரு முறையும் சொல்லுவாங்க, மனித ஜீவன் ஒன்னும் பரமஹம்ச நிலையை அடைவதற்காக தான் வந்தது, பரமசிவ நிலையை அடையிறதுக்காக தான் வந்தது அப்படின்றத சொல்லி சுவாமி பல தியான நுட்பங்களை எங்களுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. இன்றைக்கும் பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா சுவாமி இப்ப சமாதி நிலையில இருந்துகிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. சமாதி நிலை அப்படின்றது நீங்க இப்ப தியான நுட்பம் இருக்கிறவங்களோ பல பெரிய நிலையை அடைஞ்சவங்கள பார்த்தோம்னாக்கா இது அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு யூஷுவலான ப்ராசஸ். இந்த சமாதி நிலை என்னங்கனாக்கா ஒரு இந்த மாதிரி அவதார புருஷர்களும் சமாதி நிலைக்கு சென்று இந்த மனித ஜீவனுக்கு நல்லது செய்யறதுக்காக அவர்களுக்கு பல தியான நுட்பங்களை கொடுக்கறதுக்காக இந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருப்பாங்க. இப்ப கூட எங்க பகவான் இப்ப இந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருந்துகிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்கனாக்கா எங்களுக்கு அந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருந்து மீண்டு இன்னும் பல தியான நுட்பங்கள் பல அருமையான நுட்பங்களை கொடுத்து இந்த மனித ஜீவனை மனித நிலையிலிருந்து பரமஹம்ச நிலைக்கு கொண்டு விட்டு போறதுக்கான வழிகள் என்னன்னு சொல்றதுக்காக தான் இந்த நிலையில சுவாமி இப்ப இருந்துகிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. நாங்க நம்புறோம் பகவான் இன்னும் கூடிய சீக்கிரத்துல இந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருந்து மீண்டு வருவாங்க. பகவான் சொன்ன இந்த அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் இடத்துல போயிட்டு நீங்க விளக்கை ஏத்தி நீங்க வேண்டுதல் பண்ணீங்கன்னாக்கா நான் இந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருந்து மீண்டு வருவோம்னு சொன்னாங்க. புதுவை ஆதீனத்து மூலியமாக சென்ற 10 நாட்களுக்கு முன்னாடி நாங்க போயிட்டு திருவண்ணாமலையில உள்ள அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர் மண்டபத்துல போயிட்டு நாங்க எல்லாம் வேண்டுதல் வச்சோம். அந்த வேண்டுதல் வைக்கிற பொழுதே எனது கண்கூட நாங்க பார்த்தோம் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரருடைய வாயிலிருந்து தேன் வந்ததா சொல்லி எங்க வீட்டம்மா எடுத்துட்டு அந்த தேனை என்கிட்ட காமிச்சாங்க. அப்பயே அவங்களும் மற்றவங்களும் பகவான் சீக்கிரம் சமாதி நிலையில இருந்து வந்துருவாரு அப்படின்றத ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணிட்டாரு அப்படின்னு நாங்க புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம். இன்றைக்கு பகவான் அந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருக்கிறாங்கனாக்கா இந்த மனித நிலையில இருந்து பரமஹம்ச நிலைக்கு இந்த ஜீவனை கொண்டு விட்டு போகிறதுக்காக தான் அதை செய்துட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. இந்த மனித நிலையிலிருந்து பரமஹம்ச நிலைக்கு ஜீவனங்களை கொண்டு விட்டு போகிறதுக்கு தடுக்கிற சக்திகள் தான் இந்த தீய சக்திகள். இந்த தீய சக்திகள்லாம் அதை ஒண்ணுமே செய்ய முடியாது. ஒவ்வொரு அவதார புருஷர்களும் இந்த பூலோகத்துக்கு வரும் பொழுதும் ராமர் காலத்திலும் சரி கிருஷ்ணர் காலத்திலும் சரி ராமர் வருகிற பொழுது பல தீய சக்திகள் அவர் என்ன செய்யணுமோ அதை தடுத்தாங்க. எதையும் தடுக்க முடியல. ராமர் வந்த பிறகு ராமராஜ்யம் நடந்தது. பல ஆயிரம் காலங்கள் இந்த பூமியில ராமர் இருந்து ராமராட்சியை கொடுத்தாரு. அதே மாதிரி பகவான் கிருஷ்ணர் வருகிற பொழுதும் இந்த தீய சக்திகள் அவர் என்ன கொடுக்கணுமோ அதெல்லாம் தடுத்தாங்க. அதையும் நிறுத்த முடியல. கிருஷ்ணர் தர்மராஜன் மூலியமா இந்த பாரத நாட்டுக்கு பல ஜீவன்கள் நல்ல வாழ்க்கையை வாழறதுக்கும் இந்த பரத நாட்டே ஆனந்தமா வாழறதுக்கான இதையும் இந்த கிருஷ்ணர் கொடுத்தாரு. அது மாதிரி எங்கள் பரமஹம்சர் அவதார புருஷனா வந்திருக்கிறாரு. அவரு இந்த மனித ஜீவன்கள் அனைத்தும் பரமஹம்ச நிலையை அடைவதற்கு ஆன தியான நுட்பத்தை இந்த இப்ப இருக்கிற சமாதி நிலையில இருந்து கொடுப்பாருன்னு நாங்க நம்புறோம். அது நடந்தே தீரும். எந்த தீய சக்தியாலையும் அதை தடுக்க முடியாது. நாங்க எல்லாம் பகவானின் கூட இருந்து அந்த பரமஹம்ச நிலைக்கு நாங்கள் எல்லாம் அவர் காட்டும் வழியில நிற்போம் என்று இந்த தருணத்தில் சொல்லுகிறோம். இந்த தீய சக்தியினால அதை எதுவும் தடுக்க முடியாது. எங்க பகவான் எங்களையும் இந்த உலகத்தையும் வழிநடத்தி இந்த மனித ஜீவனை பரமஹம்ச நிலைக்கு கொண்டு விட்டே போகாரு. இது நடக்கும். நித்யானந்தம்.
Thank you, Ganeshan Ayya. So I will summarize and translate for our viewers what Ganeshan Ayya was sharing. So for a very long time, he was a follower of Ganeshan Swamigal, Ganapati Swamigal, who attained Samadhi and achieved liberation at around 2005. Since then, Ganeshan Ayya was looking for guidance, was looking for Guru. He was searching, and finally in 2008, he first met Swamiji in Tiruvannamalai, and he's sharing his experience of seeing Swamiji for the first time, that for no reason at all, for no explainable reason, he had tears in his eyes. He never understood. Ganeshanaya is explaining and sharing his sincere feeling, connection and devotion, that just by looking at Swamiji, he broke into tears, and he's not able to understand why it was happening. Much later, he realized that this is happening because, like Swamiji shared in one of the satsangs, when you get tears in your eyes by just a glimpse of the Guru, it means it is your last birth. This clicked with Ganeshanaya, and he decided from that day, he was very clear that Swamiji is his Guru. From 2008, Ganeshanaya has been deeply connected and devoted to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And he has been following Swamiji. Then Ayya is sharing a very beautiful and mystical experience which happened a few days ago. He wanted, like all devotees, he wanted Swamiji to be back, to give darshan, to give initiations, to take satsangs, just like how he was taking all this while. So he went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara to light a lamp. And there he noticed, his wife actually noticed, that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's deity had honey. The mouth of the deity had honey. So she took little bit honey in her finger and showed it to him. So such mystical experiences Ayya was going through, and he's sharing that anti-religious, anti-spiritual elements have always been there, whether it was in the time of Krishna, Bhagwan Krishna, or during the time of Bhagwan Ram. They have always been there to misguide. But Guru's grace, by Guru's grace, all of us are always guided and aligned. And we are taking to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. So this is what Ganeshanaya was sharing. So I hope I was able to summarize your beautiful sharing, Ayya. Thank you so much for coming. And it's a very big joy for having first generation devotees come and share their very beautiful experiences. Thank you so much, Ganeshanaya.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Swami.
So we'll be right back after a short break. Please stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. giving you some life pass till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Nithyanandam, I welcome back all our devotees. Thank you for joining us again for this segment on glimpses of the glorious past on 29th May. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a 2-day program called Ananda Spurna Program, ASP, at Karaikudi. Following are the pictures taken during the day 1. He also spoke to the media about the work that he was doing and the importance of meditation to help people live a conflict-free life. So this picture is from 29th May 2004. In the year 2005, on the same day, 29th May, on this day, in the year 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with delegates of KAILASA, experienced the Himalaya Yatra, visiting the Gangotri on the 7th day of their Yatra. We see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with a large number of delegates and citizens of KAILASA, and we see Gangotri Glacier. 29th May 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed during the mystical Himalayan Yatra in May 2006, Bhagavan reveals timeless truth about the secret of birth and how individual consciousness enters the body. He reveals that it is only after birth happens does individual consciousness enter the body. It is the soul's prarabdha, decisions made before birth, that decides what body to be born in, where it will experience completion of its desires. It is this that decides the caste, not the caste it is born into. Varna, or caste system of Hinduism, is a structure designed by avatars and enlightened beings to help the soul experience the completion of its desires in the shortest possible time and find its true seeking, which is cosmic union with Paramashiva. So let us watch a video on this topic on secrets of conscious birth.
Prahlada's body was prepared with such an intense spiritual memory by the Narada, soul like Prahlada assumed, accepted that body. The way in which your body is prepared, that kind of soul only takes the body. If you understand this logic, you will be very clear about it. With what kind of memory your body is prepared, only that kind of soul chooses your body. There are millions of souls waiting for the body. Millions of bodies constantly being produced. Depends on the quality of the body and the quality of the soul. They make decision. The soul makes the decision of the quality of the body. Prahlada's body was prepared by Narada for an enlightened soul to land. When the ground was completely prepared, when the body was so pure and sattvic and energetic, simply the soul like Prahlada entered that body and assumed it. Started living in that body. So be very clear. Only 3 kshana before the birth, soul enters individual consciousness, assumes the body. Many doctors are shocked by hearing my explanation. Many doctors are trying to question medically analyzing this, that, everything. Let me be very clear. Not only I was aware of my birth, I have seen many births happening. Many births happening. And even while working in the painless delivery, I was intensely working on this painless delivery. More than 14 or 15 deliveries we have done successfully without pain. Successfully, without even a trace of pain. Doctors were shocked. How can this happen? Because the monitor is showing there should be pain. And this girl is saying, no, nothing is there, I am okay. And doctors are afraid whether to do a surgery or whether to wait. Without a trace of pain, more than 14 deliveries successfully happened. Now I am working very seriously on creating a system through which we will be able to reproduce the same experience in everybody. So it will be a big service to womanhood if we are successful in creating the painless delivery thing. Not only painless delivery, there is another line I am working, conscious birth. Whenever we enter into the body, we enter into coma. Because we enter into coma, we forget the purpose of us taking body. You see, according to your purpose of taking the body only, you decide your prarabdha. Prarabdha means the life force or the desire energy which is going to run this body. When I speak, because by seeing their face only I'll understand how much has gone to their head, how much has not gone. So I'll give a further explanation or I'll expand. Please understand, your eyes have got tremendous power to tell me whether you understood or not. Your very eye expression, I know whether it has gone inside or not. That's the reason when I speak, I completely look the whole audience group, whether this side to that side or whatever it is. I'll always be covering because I'll see the group understanding, how much they understood. There are 3 levels. 1, sitting.
May 2011. On this day, devotees from across the globe experienced materialization with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. These are few of the pictures of materialization of grains of rice shown by one of the devotees. 29th May 2012. On this day, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, expounding on Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 39, inspiring us to invoke the power of Shraddha in our spiritual practice. Shraddha is usually translated as faith. The Supreme Point of Hinduism extends this definition to embrace courage, the fortitude required to endure the pressures that push us into enlightenment. When we yearn for the enlightened state, we feel a suffocation, a constraint that our present awareness is too small and too confined. With Shraddha, we can permit that suffocation to work on us, to burst us open like a seed sprouting into a tree. The Supreme Point of Hinduism gives us a technique to relieve the pressure, share our knowledge with others. This allows us to expand our boundary and release the sense of suffocation. Let us now watch a very special video on courageous trust can conquer all obstacles.
today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnanakarma Sannyasa Yoga, 39th verse.
श्रद्धावान् लभते ज्ञानं तत्परः संयतेन्द्रियः ज्ञानं लब्ध्वा परां शान्तिम् अचिरेणाधिगच्छति
Shraddhavan lapate jnanam tatparaha samyatendriyaha jnanam labdva param shantim achirenadi gacchati. Translation: the person with the trust catches hold of consciousness. Beyond that, he subdues the power of the senses. Having attained the state of consciousness, very soon he acquires supreme auspiciousness. A person with Shraddha, the very word is so beautiful and powerful. Courageous trust is what I call Shraddha. Unless the seed has the courage to be pressured by the sand and break open, it can never become tree. Same way, unless your nerves, your cognizing system, the system through which you take cognizance of life in your system, means through which you perceive, unless that goes through the supreme spiritual yearning pressure, the suffocation due to the insufficient feeling of your capacity to perceive. Please understand. The only difference between you and me is that I can perceive little more deep into time and space. You can comprehend using your mind maybe little bit from the past and little bit in the present and little bit in the future, and little bit happening around you. I can perceive little more in the past, little more in the present, little more in the future, little more in the outer and inner space. That's it. So the yearning to perceive more, suffocation of lower level of perception, is the basic requirement for enlightenment. Unfortunately, when that happens, you give different reasons for that suffocation and run away. Actually, when somebody comes into the organization, when I awaken their Kundalini, the suffocation of insufficient perception only is awakened in them. But unfortunately, they feel, I think this suffocation is because of structuring, because people don't care about me. They attribute all outside and run away, escape. It is not because of any other person. It is because of your Kundalini awakening. When the Kundalini is awakened, the first thing will happen to you is you will feel the insufficient perception, the suffocation of insufficient perception. Shraddha is the strength to face the insufficient suffocation and break it, make it into a complete perception. Your capability to perceive your capability to expand. Bhagavan is hitting again and again on the same point, last 3 verses. You can see very clearly, last 3 verses he goes on talking about spontaneous readiness for intense action. Still that word is there in my tongue, like a hangover of the sweet. See, if you eat some sweet you really like, at least for next 10 minutes you will have the hangover in your tongue. That word is such a beautiful word. Spontaneous readiness for intense action. Still that word is there in my throat like a sweet. Now Bhagavan uses beautiful word, Shraddhavan lapate jnanam. These 3 words are used in Vedanta again and again in many places. These 3 words are popular words in Atma Bodha, in many of the Shankara literatures, and the latter Sureshwara's Vartikas and Bodhendra Saraswati's Tikas and many other post-Shankara Vedantic literatures talk about this word, Shraddhavan lapate jnanam. All you need is the courage to stand your own yearning, intense yearning. I tell you, seed has to feel the pressure. From outside the pressure of sand, from inside the pressure to become a tree. Only then it slowly opens up and becomes a tree. Same way, when somebody comes here to learn from me, to imbibe from me, the first thing I do, I try to expand their perception, their capability to look into past, present, future, outer space and inner space. Please understand, if somebody is screaming at you, if you start immediately hating the person, your perception is too small in the outer space. But if you can wait and look into his pattern, and the pattern from which he is shouting, and respond only to that pattern, and wait for him to get out of that pattern, you have more perception, expanded perception in the outer space. Same way in your inner world. If you just go behind your instinct, again, reduced perception, suffocating perception. Instead, you wait, watch how ball rolls inside your inner space, how you respond from your pattern, how you try to fulfill something which can never be fulfilled, how you try to run behind something which is never your prarabdha, again and again and again. Standing with a tremendous understanding. I can give you one powerful technique, simple technique to reduce the suffocation and the pressure you feel. Go around and start teaching, connecting with people. Then you will see, you will neither lose your yearning, shraddha, nor go back to the granary to get fried. See, if you are just constantly working on you, you feel too much of suffocation, If you move out of you, the working, you go back to the granary where you will just get fried and you will never ever sprout again. Instead, use teaching, relating with people, connecting with others as a method, process, technique to ease the suffocation, to ease the suffering. Shraddhavan lapate jnanam tatparas samyatendriyaha jnanam labdva param shantim achirenadi gacchati. The person with trust catches hold of the consciousness. Beyond that, he subdues the power of the senses. Having attained the state of consciousness, very soon he acquires supreme auspiciousness. Enlightenment is literally the alchemy process. Sometimes people think it is option. I tell you, no. It is compulsion. Everybody who assumed the body has to achieve enlightenment. It is not just destination, it is destiny. It is destiny and destination of every individual who assumed the body.
Moving on to 29th May 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered the presidential address Nithyananda Satsang, defining the true nature of power. No one ever suffers from lack of power. What we lack is knowledge. We feel powerless when we don't have the knowledge to accomplish a task. Since we don't know how to proceed, we conclude it is impossible. But that is only a choice, not a fact. If we have the power to choose, we are not powerless. Our real trouble stems from using our power to make wrong decisions, to choose to be powerless. It is an excuse to avoid responsibility. When we accept that we have had the power to cause everything happening in life, we understand we are never powerless and we take full responsibility. So let us now directly hear it from our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nithyanandeshwara-samarambam Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. through Sadhana TV, Nithyananda TV, and Lotus News Channel. Today I'll expand on the individual's responsibility to reach the space of possibility. Listen. Please enter into the space of listening. First thing, know very clearly, do you want the space of possibility? Do you want transformation? Or the self-contradicting, conflicting, powerless space you are carrying now is what really you cherish and enjoy? First, find out that within you. Many times, people are happy and settled with that idea, I am doing whatever I can, what more I can do. This is best I can do. You don't know. For my background, I achieved this much. Oh. No. You are wrong. Then for your background, you see, if everybody looks at the past and based on that measure their capability, then there was a time everyone was a small child. You should be capable of only eating and sleeping. Then you don't need any capability other than eating and sleeping. No. First, decide clearly. Are you interested in being powerful? Are you interested in being powerful? Are you interested in really coming out of the conflicting, contradicting, powerless space you carry? Sit with you, come to terms with whatever you are carrying, look intensely. These are all what I am having. This all is what I want. I have to move from here to there. How am I? Don't ever bring the word I cannot. Don't ever bring the word I am powerless. It is wrong. Knowledgelessness only is wrongly identified by you as powerlessness. In the whole universe, there is no such thing as powerlessness. It is just you do not have the knowledge or you are not interested. If you know, I am not interested, then okay, clear. At least this is what you want. Be in the slum, in the drainage. That is where you are feeling very happy, settled. Or know it very clearly, you don't have knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is no
Moving on 29th May 2014, on this day, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, continued on giving context to the word Advaitic activism, explaining how we need to know the context for which you are holding the space. When you don't know the context, you are inauthentic and lack integrity. When you don't know the context of your life, you keep changing what you want to be. If you very clearly know the context and want to change, that is not wrong. Life runs by perpetual completion, which means completing all your incompletions and never letting them influence you again. On 29th May 2015, on this day, the Supreme Point of Hinduism visited the KAILASA in Rajapalyam and blessed the temple and enlightenment ecosystem being revived in Rajapalyam. On 29th May 2016, Inner Awakening Sharings with the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Living Shuddhadvaitam. My name is Ma Sangavasani Ananda and I am from Calgary, Canada. Even the size of this one hall is just overwhelming. And to know that then there's a temple and there's the dorms and there's the dining hall and the kitchen and the amount of work that's going on day and night, it's just mind-blowing, really. The deities are being packed up in the temple and in the dorms, all the bunk beds have been, taken apart and all the structures have to be taken down. Then in the kitchen area, in the dining hall, that all has to be taken down. The kitchen staff has been absolutely incredible, like pretty much cooking day and night. I don't know what yogic powers are awakened in them. Swami has said himself that at least once in a lifetime, a seeker has to go there to experience Varanasi and to experience the liberation. I've heard of different participants who had really huge breakthroughs with their third eye experience also. This whole structure, everything has been done to initiate all the participants into the 70 powers. We can go back into the world and start sharing all this and enriching others and causing for other people to come to inner awakening and for them to experience this also, so that everyone can have this experience. I know that I will be radiating this and also inspiring people by dealing with situations in a certain way. So instead of getting frustrated or stressed out in a certain situation, to unclutch and to look at what are the possibilities. I also facilitate healing. So I'm really excited to learn to use the third eye to do a body scan and to do healing through the eyes.
Local extortionist mafia and media houses trying to malign Paramahamsa Nithyananda and the Ujjain Simhastha Kumbh 2016. Anti-Hindu and extortionist forces, upset with the amazing success of the Kumbh, are trying to create a silly news story about some vendors claiming that they haven't been paid.
On 29th May 2017, the Supreme Point of Hinduism expounded on the truth about the most secretive subject, the power of Ashtakarma Siddhi. Swamiji explains the 4 types of organs in our body and how these organs grows based on unclutching mind can experience. On 29th May 2018, the Supreme Point of Hinduism initiated delegates into Vishesha Diksha, allowing them to gain direct access to Paramashiva to deepen their experience of Paramashivoham. You see some of the pictures. On 29th May 2020, KAILASA's Department on Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Peacekeeping, aimed at eradicating violence and promoting peace, telecasted the Nithyananda Satsang on how feeling connection with your Guru makes your life positive. As revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasangham, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A sincere feeling of oneness with the Guru is the most powerful blessing that can happen to you. The Supreme Point of Hinduism went to relate the benefits he himself received from experiencing a feeling connection with his Gurus. The Supreme Point of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with a Kalabhairava Bhavas Darshan for the day. Contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University marks today as Season 5, Day 7 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of KAILASA's contributions through this convention is power manifestation. Today being the day of Sahasrara powers, delegates also received initiations into Kalabhairava Mula Mantra Diksha. Sannyasis of the Nithyananda Order of Monks and initiated acharyas worldwide affiliated with the Department of Education of KAILASA conducted a series of seminars focusing on the truths related to 7 layers of completion. Katopnishad, Akashic reading on death, and Kalabhairava Homa as revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. We see some of the pictures from 29th May 2020.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With this, we come to the end of today's pre-satsang segment. Now, let us sit straight with our head, neck, spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya intensely and prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Let us sit in deep, restful awareness and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. The existence of the superconsciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like a Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, This was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving. Radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation. Till the end, Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated. The power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third, Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda And how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspect of superconscious mutation. More than Avadani's, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is Avadani's. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya, Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an avatani. All your jnanendriyas and karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to Be an avadani. Keeping all your karmendriyas, jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way is called avadana. I myself have seen an avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmapada Acharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. just within 7 years. Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA, if the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambras family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya. Centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon. Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parashurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parashurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass. It will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this Avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation Avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say, that living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshava are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nithyaramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nithyaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person. A tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, a whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adisheva Velalar community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is, Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed, and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts. He activated it, and all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the science branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. The Shastra, understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book, without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end-to-end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, Rudraganyas, Apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Shrikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want 2 child for your family, have 2 for you. And give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me. But I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu, Vedaranyam, and Kanchi. Like that, different universities' blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravatanis in each branch. At least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible. It is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Sthapatya Veda, sacred arts. Sthapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. all the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Shri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid, it is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with an ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation, Sahasravatana, and mantra, Shastra manifestation, Sahasravatana. Both he will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pitadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Madhvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishiyadvait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All these big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagariputtur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagariputtur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagariputtur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. The authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Atma Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the evidences, the pramanas, for each of the powers to understand the deeper truth. Here, for the power of levitation, the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of levitation is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences the consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
Titva niradharam vibhavayan Swadeham manaksikshine Shanadakshina sayo bhavet Asane shayane sthitva Niradharam vibhavayan Swadeham manasikshine Shanadakshina shayo bhavet.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognizing that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere, it is resting on nothing. By hosting this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the deeper science of how we exist in the existential reality and what we understand out of the existential reality. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how the Avadani existed and how they manifested 50 to 1,000 powers at a time and manifested the greater science, how a human being lived as a divine being on planet Earth. And all the science was given to us to understand the possibility of us. And right now we are only stuck with the length, breadth, depth, what we understand as matter. Bhagavan beautifully says that's why in the deep sleep and the deeper sleep, we are as consciousness. And then in the dream state, we are the self, I, identity, the thought, everything is little random, but we are still close together. That's why Bhagavan's initiation or blessing or darshan in the dream is more real, because your own reflection as Bhagavan that you are seeing as reality. Because you are creating all the people don't exist in the same way. Like you're creating your spouse or parents or your children. In the dream is your own creation. If you're creating Bhagavan who's initiating you or blessing you or having a darshan, is more real of your own reflection as yourself. And then in the waking state, the difference is much more. You think you are a different matter and everything that exists is a different matter. If you understand that all that exists is your own perception, your own creation of your reality, and you can establish the higher states of consciousness, how you exist. When the person is there, we see the person with the person's face, identity. But when the person is dead, we say the person has left. Then where is the face as identity? We ourselves contradict ourselves. We know that the soul, the consciousness, is the identity, why even that matter, the body, is being given the identity. But when they are with the identity as living being, we don't recognize that. Only when they are dead, we say they are gone. But we don't want to recognize when they are alive. Understanding that they are consciousness all the time, and we are all connected to all the consciousness, and there is only one consciousness, the unified field, Paramadvaita space, that Bhagavan is again and again referring to, and making us understand we are not just the matter, we are matter also. We are consciousness, the light itself, which manifests as materialistic world. When we raise our frequency, we are in the consciousness. That is why the inner chatter transforms into the ajaba jaba. It becomes consciousness. As long as it is inner chatter, just the thoughts, it is materialistic world. Here it says beyond the thoughts, experiencing the thoughtless space, and weightless simply happens to you. And beautifully, Bhagavan gives a reference of Trilanga Swami, who lived literally for 200 years. He was initiated by his guru when he was 80 years. And he lived in such a beautiful space like a Navadota. That means he was not even having any cloth on him. And he used to go and sit and levitate in the banks of Ganga. And it was be seen by everybody and get the blessing. And sometimes the Ganga would raise and even swallow Trilanga Swami. And after a few days, when the Ganga goes low, and the kids would dig him out of the sand, and he would shrug and just walk out. He used to be in such a beautiful space, manifesting the highest power. And once the Britisher caught him and put him in jail because he's not wearing anything. And after the jailers came outside, they saw another one Swami, Trilanga Swami. And they went to ashram, they saw another one Swami. Then they said, this is too much for them to even grasp. And they just set him to free. All these great avadutas happened on planet Earth to make us understand how we exist beyond what we understand as matter and as consciousness, to again and again showcase to the world how we can manifest all these powers. Here, the Shakshi Pramana of how they levitated a coin in the water glass. You can take a copper coin or a stick also and keep it on the glass of water, and first move it on the surface of the water just by power of third eye, and then try to bring it down to the bottom and raise it up as a levitation. And all this great science that matter is not just matter, like how our body is also matter. We think we are only in the body. If you understand, you'll exist in everything that exists around you. That is what Bhagavan says, the deep samadhi, nirvikalpa space. You understand that everything exists is you. And simply you can move that also, that object, just like you move your body, which is also a matter. And all we need to do is now hold the space of Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya to manifest the power. So you can take a coin or a stick and have a transparent glass of water. You can mark the water level also. Sometimes the water level goes down. And all we are going to do is for yourself, for others. Place the copper coin inside the water, and which is transparent, on a surface, flat surface. And we are going to either, if it is a copper coin, we are going to move it up. If it is just a stick, we are going to move it down inside the water cup. inside the water just by the power of Mahavakya, by the sound, and clearly by the holding the space of oneness with Paramashiva. That Paramashiva is real consciousness, which is the intelligence and energy which manifest all the dimension in your world, which is also going to create this reality for you now. So all you need to do is sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Constantly chant the Mahavakya and raise your frequency. That is what Bhagavan says. When you unclutch from this world, you will start experiencing the higher states of consciousness. Now all we are going to do is unclutch from everything that we know as us and dissolve and disappear into Paramashiva. And that very space, waking up as Paramashiva, will recognize ourselves as the ultimate space of oneness and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. No need to keep checking. All that you need to do is set up a camera and you experience the quantum entanglement, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's chant the Mahavakya intensely, continuously, holding the space. Paramashiva is real. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Very clearly see yourself as Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya, not just listen, but chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency. If you don't chant, then the inner chatter will be chanting. So you chant the Mahavakya and raise yourself into the space of oneness and deep listening in gratitude and in the space of deep love for Paramashiva. You will start experiencing the greater reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely to manifest the power of levitation.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead. The pictures that you have taken, you can share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All the great truths that Bhagavan is showing and showering on us to make us understand Paramashiva is real, and that becomes more grounded when you share all the great signs to the world. More and more when we share, contribute to others' life, is when we become the whole. Like for your whole body, you do everything. Same way, you'll understand you exist in everything when you start sharing and you start manifesting more powers. That's why extreme power manifestation is extreme causing, and extreme causing is extreme power manifestation. When you cause others reality, you start manifesting more powers, and you start manifesting more powers, you start causing more. So with that, let's make sure we have the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, and make sure you tag it to your friends and families. You can post it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or your social media platforms. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all the gifts from Kailasha for each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, following the Guru Vak as life. With that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra, holding the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva throughout the day, holding that powerful space and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's end the session. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. After the darshan or satsang, we'll have more power manifestation. You can join in through KAILASA. Thank you, Nithyananda.